know you're probably tired after a long day, so I do appreciate that you are here. And I'm super grateful. I'm sure Catherine is also very grateful. Without any further ado, Catherine, I love your background. I love your lighting. You look amazing. You've shown up so well. I'm so grateful to you. And I'm going to shut up and I'm going to hand over to you. Thanks, friend.
Right. Good evening, everyone. Firstly, I would like to say thank you for being here. And I wanted to extend a deep appreciation for allowing me to be a part of your journey over the past couple of weeks, specifically in sharing your vulnerability, your growth, and your love with me. It has really meant so much. So thank you. Before we continue, may I ask for everyone to raise their arms above like this, all right? And wrap them around yourself. Give yourself a loving, caring hug. I'd like you to know that you are cherished, you are amazing, and you will always be that way. So, thank you. Right. Excuse me. As time is precious, and before we get into the presentation this evening, and the course is ultimately called the Ultimate Course in Mindful Training, in the chat box, I would greatly appreciate it if you could do two things for me. Firstly, if you could put down a number of how you're feeling today. And secondly, choose a word that best describes how you're feeling about your day or how you're feeling at this moment. If you don't feel comfortable, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to do the same, and then we will reflect upon it towards the end of the evening. There's some wonderful responses there. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. So let's get straight into it then. When I was thinking about presenting, I need to be quite frank. I was all consumed with nervousness and felt quite anxious. And then I thought to myself, let me try and keep this simple, basic, and uncomplicated. When I have a pen and a piece of paper in front of me, I can create magic. So surely I can do the same in this presentation. And how am I going to do that? I started looking at things that resonate with me, and hence the name, Learning from the Kingdom of Nature. Throughout nature, there's magic that is happening during the day and in the evening, and I drew the parallel to mindful practices. I decided to choose the African monarch butterfly. And if you would indulge me for a few minutes, a bit of nerdy stuff to share with everyone. In South Africa, we have 16 types of butterflies. And the first viewing of the African monarch butterfly was depicted on a 3,500-year-old Egyptian fresco art, which is pretty impressive. And I thought to myself, well, clearly there is a lot more that needs to be learned from nature. Drawing the parallel between mindful practice and mindful training, let's go back and look at our butterfly. And before I begin, I'd like to excuse the short time frame with all the mums that are here that have had children, with regards to the referencing of caterpillars and a human being. But I'm sure you'll appreciate the short reference, and I'm sure some of you would have preferred to have that shorter duration. Okay, so coming back to our comparison of the butterfly at yourself and I, there's eggs that hatch into tiny caterpillars, and that duration is between 4 to 6 days versus the fertilization of a human egg by sperm. Thereafter, there's a caterpillar that feeds off leaves and hangs upside down and obtains its desired nutrition versus the young baby obtaining nutrition from its mother and helping it grow into a loving human being. Thereafter, we've got the pupa that goes through many various changes into a butterfly versus the baby that develops 2 legs, 2 arms, hands and feet, and a mouth that will eventually sing to you endlessly. And finally, we have the adult. The adult butterfly emerges 1 to 2 weeks later versus the young human who gets born into the world to go and create amazing and remarkable things. How does this apply to our day-to-day life? Firstly, through meditation, journaling, and more importantly, making a commitment to understanding that our health not only it depends on looking after our bodies, but also looking after our minds in all aspects. And how can we go about doing this? Through mindful practices and mindful training. For myself, I chose mindful practices to incorporate into my daily living by cooking a meal, eating slowly, and watching life outside my window while I meditate. At this time, I found myself reflecting when the meditations were the most impactful on inspirational teachers, poets, the likes of R.W. Emerson. Adopt the pace of nature, whose secret is our patience. Now, moving on. Over the past couple of weeks, I've been quite excited to share with my colleagues about the mindful training. And often I was asked, what is mindful training, Catherine? And in the time that I was trying to explain to them what it was all about, often I would get cut off in conversation. And I would be told things along the line of, oh, Catherine, it's a course to make your mind tougher and better, to help you cope with things in life. And therein lay the answer. Yes, mindful training has the tools have enabled me to make my mind be better in greater ways, but more importantly, shown me how to maintain that. The salient thing to take away from this evening that I'd like to share with everyone is that through meditation, it directly aids in new neuron pathways, and that itself is the powerful vitamin for a better, stronger, and healthier mind. One particular app that I found quite helpful was the Insight Timer, where you can go and download that for free. And there's recommendations on starting off just with the simple and basics, 10 to 15 minutes a day in the evening or in the morning or in the evening or both. And you get an opportunity to learn about different breath techniques as well. Right. I'm aware that I'm speeding through this quite significantly. As you can hear, the nerves have got hold of me once again. So we're going to move on to our meditation for tonight. I chose a grateful meditation. And in the background, I'd like to share some pointers while you're busy meditating. being first-time meditators, I would like to share with you, I have a very busy mind. And when I started meditating, I wasn't sure what I should do, how I should do it. What do I trust about this process? How do I let go of my busy mind? And there are 7 principles with regards to mindful training. Firstly, there's no judgment. There's no particular way of how you should be doing your meditation. Patience is key. And however you practice your patience, it's all up to you, the individual. Beginner's mind, trust, and acceptance and letting go. Right. So I'd like everyone to sit back wherever you are, or sit forward. Show us your gorgeous smiles, your sparkling eyes, whatever you feel comfortable with. I have been practicing a different form of meditating by placing my hands over my heart chakra in a cross motion like this. And I found it quite useful when I've been doing the gratitude meditation. You may place your hands wherever you so choose. And if you'd like to switch off your camera, please do. I will be doing the same. Close your eyes and let's begin. Softly, gently, close your eyes. Find a comfortable position to sit. Place your hands where you feel is best and invite your body to relax, letting go of the outside world. Start to observe your breath. 1 inhale and exhale. Another inhale and another exhale. Continue at your own pace. Notice how your body feels, how it feels with each inhalation, bringing breath into your body and inviting your body to relax. Notice effortlessly how you're breathing and feel grateful and appreciative. Feeling gratitude for each breath. Let the feeling of breath grow with each breath. I'm breathing in gratitude. I'm breathing out gratitude. I'm breathing in gratitude. I'm breathing out gratitude. Continue doing this at your own pace and choose whatever word you would like to use. And we'll continue, and I'll continue in a few minutes. Now visualize in your mind a part of nature that makes you feel grateful for. See yourself in nature and all of it around you. Choose your favorite plant. Is it a flower? Is it a tree? Is it a beach? Is it a mountain? While you're visualizing that, breathe in gratitude. Breathe out gratitude. Breathe in gratitude and breathe out gratitude. If it was a tree, look at those beautiful extended branches. If it was the ocean, can you smell the salty sea? Upon the salty air, can you feel the sea waves flowing over your feet? I'm breathing in gratitude. I'm breathing out gratitude. I'm breathing in gratitude. I'm breathing out gratitude. Being grateful for all you are in life, your world, and the gifted great adventures. Take a deep breath in. Exhale completely. Prepare to come back to the room, refreshed, awake, and gently open your eyes. Now, I'd like you to put a number in the chat column, how you feel. And while you're doing that, I'd like to extend my appreciation for you all being here tonight and letting me share my nervousness with you. I hope I get a present at the end of it. I'm joking. I was also going to put my feedback in there. Okay. Gosh, the feedback is really heartwarming. Thank you, guys. And we're done for tonight. I'm going to hand over to our esteemed guest, Mark. Thank you for having me, Mark. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Catherine. Thank you so much. I enjoyed that practice very much. And your presentation, it was awesome. If you can unshare the slides, then I'm going to invite our colleagues, our friends, to share some of their feedback with you as well before I share mine. Thank you so much.
How do I unshare?
It's little at the top there, the little X that's next to the chat, I think. At the top.
Oh, stop sharing. There we go.
Sharing. Yeah. There we go. You got it. Super. Thank you. So, ladies, anybody would like to jump in and off? Nicole, thank you so much. Come on in. How are you?
Hi, everyone. Apologies. I joined a little bit late and then I was on and off, on and off. I was struggling with connectivity. So I'm thought I left my camera off now as well. Thanks, Catherine. I enjoyed your practice, what I heard of it. Sorry, I was a bit late for your practice. I think first one to just say you look beautiful tonight and I like your background. And I think your slides were awesome as well. So well done on that. Also just want to say thank you for being open and honest and bringing your authentic self to the presentation. When you were nervous, you admitted it. I liked the way you spoke about strengthening your mind and the fact that you've got a busy mind. You brought your vulnerabilities to the presentation, and I think that made me relate better to what you were saying. So thank you for that. From your meditation, I enjoyed the way you said invite your body to relax, just the way that you introduced that. I thought there was good pause in your meditation. And then I love the way you were saying breathing in gratitude, breathing out gratitude. To me, it actually sounded like the waves in the sea that you were talking about. So I could actually visualize and feel the relaxation coming in and out with the waves. So thank you for that. And then I think maybe just the one thing that I would have done differently maybe is to have left my camera on when I did when you did the meditation, but I can't speak now because I've got my camera off. So apologies, but I would have preferred if you'd left your camera on to do the meditation with us. But thank you. I enjoyed your practice. Thanks for the opportunity to give feedback as well. Thank you.
I'll
Thanks.
go next.
Thanks, Nicole. Really valuable. Thank you, Kathy. You can come in.
Ditto to everything Nicole said. You look stunning, Catherine. And if that's a way of hiding your nervousness, you've nailed it because you didn't seem nervous. And honestly, I couldn't pick it up in your voice. The check-ins, kudos to that. I forgot to get everybody to check in mine. But one thing that maybe I would have liked to, and I've learned that in mindfulness, is giving people opportunity to talk. And you asked us for our check-in, and then you said, oh, that's good check-in, you continued. Maybe just said, Kathy, you said you're content. Is there something you want to share? Do you want to talk? Or just say, anybody in the group that want to say why? Why are you feeling that way? That's the only difference I would have done. I loved your personal reflections, the way that you brought it back to your experience and how you started meditating. That made me feel at home and I want to listen. Okay, you didn't get it right the first time, so maybe there's hope for me. I really loved that. And I never in my life thought I'll say this, but I wanted you to slow down in your meditation. I was like, wait, I'm still being grateful. But maybe that's just me in my contentness tonight, that I want to go into my Zen zone. But well done, really excellent. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Kathy. Really great feedback. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Rose is saying your presentation was calming, insightful. Congrats. It's reminded me of one of my favorite quotes. The butterfly said to the sun, they can't stop talking about my transformation. I can only do it once in my lifetime. If only they know they can do it at any time and in countless ways. Wow. Love the gratitude meditation. Tonight I'm grateful for you, Catherine. Thank you so much.
Mark.
Thanks, Anna Marie. Come on in.
Sorry, I have a cold, so I don't look very good tonight. But in any case, I want to. I agree to everybody. Congratulations, Catherine. Well done. So everything they said, the introduction, the greeting, but also I agree to Kathy. You know, maybe slower pace. I just want to ask a question, Mark. It's more towards you. When you said the visualization and you said you can think about anything, trees or sea or whatever. You know, I was actually thinking of a tree or, you know, that. And then I just want to know, must you leave the person to say, just find something peaceful or something that you can really feel relaxed? Or should you guide them? Because I was still busy to get this picture in my mind. And then she said maybe the waves of the sea and whatever. So I'm actually a question for you, Mark. Must you have it open-ended, get something that's relaxing, and then get your senses to explore the experience?
Yeah, it's a good question, Anna Marie. I think the way I would have done it maybe is to find that item, maybe it's the sea, a tree, whatever, and then around the gratitude is to imagine breathing around it or with it, you know, so bringing it more into the gratitude practice in some way. I don't know how, but I mean, if it was the sea, it was the waves coming in, gratitude going out with a wave, you know. So I would have perhaps added a little bit more of that. If it was a breeze or a gentle breeze in the sky, you know, breathe it in, there's a gentle breeze, it goes out, breathe it out, etc. So maybe a butterfly, to bring the butterfly in as a theme, you know. So I don't know, the butterfly lands in a flower, it comes in, it goes away, it comes back again, maybe something like that, you know. So yeah, thanks, Anna Marie, for asking the question.
Okay, thanks, Catherine. Well done.
Brilliant. I think everyone has offered their feedback. Catherine, it was amazing. I loved it. I'm going to give you my feedback. I loved how you started with your gratitude and appreciation for the journey. And, you know, I just enjoyed how you reflected on everyone's vulnerability of sharing and of course their growth in the practice. Yeah, I mean, it's so nice to stretch a little bit in the beginning, move your arms, getting a little bit of mindful movement in and giving yourself a hug. You know, you could have, you could add to that, right? So, because there's also benefits of giving yourself a hug. You can also add that it increases oxytocin, which is a love chemical. Even if you give yourself a hug, it boosts oxytocin. Maybe there you could have added the benefits of giving yourself a hug. I liked your theme, the ultimate course in mind training or mindfulness. And when you were thinking about presenting, I liked when you said simple, basic, and uncomplicated. That's pretty much what came across. It was basic, it was simple, and easy to follow. It wasn't complicated. You told us right from the get-go that that was your intention, and you delivered on that. Okay? So 100% for meeting that particular expectation. And I liked when you said, I can create magic when it's simple and complicated, and I want to do the same in my mindful presentation. So giving us a little bit of an insight into the fact that you are a creative person, you know, you enjoy the creative process, and of course linking it to nature, which is a very powerful theme. Learning from the kingdom of nature parallel to mindfulness practices. And I love the butterfly analogy, the 16 types of butterfly. I was watching you, and when you present, I must say you're an absolute natural. You would never say you're nervous. We'd never say that you got, you know, the nerves going on. There's a smile to you. There's a naturalness. There's an ease. It's nice to see your face because you've got a lot of lighting on your face. You've got a great background. Your slides were good. I guess they could have been a little bit better if you went onto Canva, but I'm not going to judge you too much on that. I just think that you know, you showed up really well. You look beautiful, and the one thing that always gets me about you is you just, like, even now, you're smiling. There we go. There's your smile. Whenever I think of Catherine, I think of this pretty lady with a big smile. And I think that you are a joyful, light-hearted, happy person, because you always, even in your resting face, you got a smile. That's your secret superpower, is your smile. And the rest of your face as it follows your smile, you know. And it's inspiring. There's a lot to be said about your smile, your face, your gentle voice, the way that you come across. Nice to talk about the link between the human and the butterfly. I thought that was really interesting, right? And then looking after our minds, not only our bodies. I just thought that you had an opportunity to perhaps take us through the imagery right to the end of the butterfly. So I was hoping for more of that. I was hoping for a more of a thread with the butterfly and taking it to the end, right? So bringing it back after the meditation and saying, right, transformation, change, the butterfly, you are, you know, that sort of thing. Because you started very strong with that, and then it sort of disappeared as you went along. So that could have been a really great thread, right? You had an opportunity to elaborate on that. I enjoyed, you know, when you said cooking a meal, meditating, eating slowly, talking about impactful teachers and poets, and you know, you're saying I'm excited to share mindful training, how you get cut off in conversation, how to make yourself better, but giving us your personal experience of your mindfulness practice. I thought that was great. That's something I really enjoy and I look for, is your approach and your personal experience around mindfulness. Bringing in a little bit of neuroscience, which I thought was very skillful as well, to build a better, stronger, and healthier mind. I thought those were very strong words as well. Giving us an app, there we go, Insight Timer, and encouraging us just to do 10 to 15 minutes as a start. I felt inspired. If I didn't know Insight Timer, I would have gone on, I would have looked for it. Maybe you could have dropped a link into the app. I would have clicked on it and gone straight to there. But, you know, I was inspired. What is it? I want to jump onto Insight Timer, and I know that I can do maybe 10 or 15 minutes. You mentioned at some point that you're aware that you're speeding, and you started laughing. I think that's unnecessary. You don't need to tell us that you are speeding, and you don't need to tell us that you are rushing, because it didn't feel like it at that particular point, right? So I often, you know, people feel that they doing a mistake, or they reflecting on their shortfall. I always say, fake it till you make it. Don't tell people at all about what's going on, because nobody knows. You know, it's like someone playing a guitar and you don't know that they played a wrong chord. And imagine if they stopped in the middle of the song and said, "Oh God, I just messed up on a chord." You know, you don't know. You don't know that they messed up on a chord. They just carry on playing. Just keep playing. Don't tell us. Don't tell us that there's a mistake, or that you're behind, or that you're speeding or slowing down. We don't know. You know, if you're a professional, then just keep playing. Just keep going. Don't tell us. You said your nerves were at that point getting the better of you. We don't know. Didn't look like it at all. Had no idea. You looked like you didn't miss a beat. You were totally, you know, owning it, happy, chilled. You could have just carried on. You know, you looked fine with it. Even though maybe you didn't feel fine, you look fine. Then I like the principles of mindfulness. And I like the fact that you researched that, because it's not something that I presented in the program. I call them attitudes. I think John Kabat-Zinn also calls them attitudes. I don't have a problem with you calling it principles. No problem at all. I like that. I think it was great. Let me say, I would have preferred that you unpacked them a little bit more. You had time. The presentation was 21 minutes. You still had another 9 minutes to go. You could have unpacked that a little bit more, because they were really interesting, each one of those. And I was thinking, this is a good opportunity to unpack all of the principles in a short way. And that was a powerful angle that you chose, right? So anyway, I'm grateful that you listed those principles or attitudes. Very nice intro for first-time meditators. I thought, if I don't know anything about mindfulness, if I'm coming into this for the first time, that would have been cool. And wow, all of these things, seven attitudes, 7 principles, that makes sense to me. That sounds something that I want to do. Right. So then I like the image of the bull in the slides. I think it's a bull. It was beautiful. Nature, once again, coming in. I don't know, perhaps maybe I would have used the butterfly image again. Sorry, my ears are getting cold, so I'm going to put this thing on. I would have maybe used the butterfly instead of the bull, because you had the butterfly in the beginning. Why not carry it through? Your practice, sit back or sit forward, show us your gorgeous smile and your eyes. I like that. You know, it made us feel light, happy, and seen. Hands over the heart, using your hands, place your hands wherever you may choose. I like the option of, okay, I'm going to put my hands on my heart, I'm going to put my hands on my belly, or maybe I'll put it on my face. I don't know, but you gave us a good option. Maybe it's better just to say, put your hands on your heart and that's it, right? I agree. I would have liked to have seen your face. I would have preferred that you take the slide down and just see Catherine. The thing that I liked about what you were doing is I felt that you were very natural in your flow. You did not read. Maybe you were reading, I don't know, but it didn't seem like it. It didn't seem like you were reading. It just seemed that it was you talking from your heart. Am I right? You're on mute.
Yes, the meditation was actually one that I had done research on. Over the past couple of weeks. There's been one resounding word that has been ongoing and in the forefront for me, and that has been gratitude. So then I started researching about a gratitude meditation, and I will be honest, I did a copy and paste of it, and then I thought, love what I'm seeing, but how am I going to present this that I'm speaking from my heart? And so yes, I was speaking from my heart with my hands over my heart chakra. So there is quite a bit of adaptation in the main content of it. Does that answer your question, Mark?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It does. Gratitude, very powerful quality. In the 7 principles, gratitude doesn't feature, right? No. Actually, let me tell you that Jon Kabat-Zinn in the last couple of years said the 8th principle is gratitude.
Really? Oh, wow.
So he said he left it out. He said it was an oversight.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. That is mind-blowing.
That would have been awesome if you picked up on that and said, and the 8th gratitude thing and the 8th principle, because nobody knows that. I mean, I did my research and obviously I follow him very closely, but it's almost intuitive that you thought, well, there's a missing principle and that's gratitude, which you brought in. And I know Jon Kabat-Zinn would have loved that because he said that's the missing principle. So it's quite intuitive that you brought that in because it is missing from the 7, and the 7 should be an 8. And no lie. Okay, so I was quite impressed with that because intuitively you picked up that there was, and you could have said, out of those 7 principles, I feel that there's one that's missing, and that is gratitude. And that would have blown my mind because it was like, wow, that's so cool. But you made that connection somehow, you know. And John realized that he left that out. But the books got published, and he felt a bit silly that after all the published and the books got printed and 500,000 copies went out, that he missed out on one of the principles, which was gratitude. Anyway, maybe he's regretful. I don't know. But he did say that's something he left out.
Mark, Catherine was doing it the female way. You must read between the lines. She said it, between the lines.
And you know what? I believe, Kathy, that females are more intuitive than males. And yeah, we're proving that point, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Very, very deep intuition about what's missing and what's needed. And she put it into the meditation.
Yes.
Let's see. So I would have loved to have seen you keep your camera on. I didn't need to see the image on the screen. I didn't need to see the slide. I would have loved to have seen your face. I agree with that. That was the big thing that I thought, oh, Catherine, put your camera on. I was wondering where you went. Why did you turn your camera off? What was the reason for that?
When we've been meditating over the past couple of weeks, I noticed quite a few of the students in the beginning had their cameras on. And then as time progressed, a few of the cameras were going off. So I thought, well, perhaps there's a level of comfortableness that's been created to have the cameras off. And it was actually something that I'm not used to. I prefer to have my camera on. And there's a culture set in the company that I work for that all our cameras are always off internally, but when we have a meeting externally, we keep the cameras on.
Okay.
So I was kind of pushing myself out of the comfort zone. Like, hello, I'm here. I'm watching you.
Okay, I get it. But please, next time you run a session, please keep your camera on. Take the slides down. We may not be looking at your face. We may not be, but if you're presenting to a lot of people, they might be looking at your face and they might be thinking, I don't know what you're doing. I think this is weird. What's going on and where did she go? And your face is very, what can I say? Very soft, very beautiful. You're taking me to unknown waters, unknown charted areas. Your face is reassuring for me. I would like to see you taking me into a space maybe I've never been. And with your smile and your face, and, I feel more comfortable. I felt a little bit lost without you there. Okay? Makes sense? Okay, good. So, yeah, I agree with the ladies and what they said. We would have liked to have seen your face. I really enjoyed the breathing in gratitude, breathing out gratitude. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I've never done that practice before. I thought it was good. It was, I was imbued with gratitude. I don't have to think what I'm grateful for. It's just a quality, right? Again, it links to the missing principle or attitude from Jon Kabat-Zinn, and I thought that was intuitive. And I was like in awe because I was like, oh wow, there it is. There's the eighth principle, and we're doing it. So it's almost like you felt that it was missing and you needed to add it in. And it was missing. Yeah, I mean, the check-in was good. I like the fact that you checked in the beginning around a number and then checked in again after the practice to see maybe there's a change or a difference. It's inspiring to see that there is a change or a difference. It's not always a change or a difference, but, it could be very skillful. Again, linking it to nature, your favorite plant, a tree, mountain, bringing that into the gratitude. Yeah, I mean, that's the creative challenge right there. What do I do with my breath and gratitude and an object of nature? Yeah. Is it the breeze through the leaves of a tree that I breathe in and the leaves flutter, and I breathe out and the leaves go out, or some sort of movement around it and nature moving with my breath in a certain way? I can't come up with too many ideas right now, but maybe linking it a little bit more to a visualization around nature. As I breathe out, the butterflies fly into the air. As I breathe in, they come closer to me, or something of that nature, and it's full of gratitude. your laugh is amazing, and yeah, I really love your style. It's a very natural flow. It's something you're born with. I don't think it's something that you can teach people. And because of that, you have the ability to take your work out and further, whether it's in your family, your business. I think that confidence is something you lack. I want you to know that you've got it, even if you feel you don't. I want you to know that you could do and can do amazing things with who you are and what you're going to do. I think the feedback is to tweak a couple of things. I think what I was missing is more of a thread. The butterfly was a good one. I think you could bring that in more. I think maybe a little bit too loose, like with your hands. Say, I want you to put your hands here, and this is where they're going to be. I want you to focus on a butterfly. That's what it is. Rather than choose something of your own, put your hands wherever you want to. Give a specific direction. Okay? You're very creative. I don't think everybody is very creative. I think people enjoy being guided more, have a set, framework, and this is the theme, and that's what it is. And don't give them too much space and room to think of their own story, because they might not. Okay? They might be confused or bewildered. Give them a framework, say this is what it is, and that's where we're going. And then maybe at the end, if you want, you guys can apply this to other visualizations, or choose where you want to put your hands, and et cetera, et cetera. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes, it makes perfect sense. Thank you, Mark.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, my sessions, I contain people. Maybe it's because I work with people in the finance industry, and I know that a lot of them just have absolutely very little imagination. I do think that you had time. You had 8-9 minutes to go. It's fine. Could have elaborated a little bit more. But overall, I really enjoyed your presentation. I really enjoyed your teach back. I think maybe the meditation could have been a bit longer because you had the time. Yeah, I think as a person and as what you offer, you've got a ton. You got so much that you can offer, right? So much. So I want you to know, Catherine, that you have the ability to be an incredible mindfulness facilitator. Take ownership of that.
Will do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Know that you are. You don't need to be nervous. You don't need to find the confidence to do this work. You've got it. Now, build the thread. Build the proper thread throughout your presentation. And extend your practice. Give us that extra practice. I think the check-in was cool. I checked in again. I had a higher number. I was enjoying it. I was enjoying you. I was enjoying your energy. I was enjoying it all. I thought the theme was good as well. But there's a few little tweaks there. And I'd be happy to, if you want, to do it again. And I would jump on a call and I would watch it again with the recommendations and the advice that everyone has given you. I'd be happy to do that.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I'll be happy to refine it so it's even better.
Thank you.
Okay.
I would really like that.
Awesome. Great. Any other comments from everybody? If there's anything I've missed or anything that you sort of felt throughout the process that you'd like to add, now's the time to do it.
If I may jump in
Sure.
and give feedback. Gosh, guys, my heart is beaming and glowing. I hope you can all feel the warmth, and you are feeling incredible and amazing, like I am feeling. I realized last night. That this time I'd be sitting across from all of you presenting, and remembered the last time that I did something like this, which was 10 years ago, and it was in front of a group of auditors for a company called Deloitte, Deloitte Consulting. And I had to present an idea, a concept, and I was finished. I was absolutely finished.
Wow.
My legs didn't stop shaking in the presentation. My palms became moist. Sorry, this is like overshare. And at the end of the presentation, I had to sell this idea and concept for respective teams. Came out of the presentation, and my manager at the time said to me, "So how did it go?" So I said, "Well, I think it went okay." And she said, "Well, we've got about 20% that are on board and they're keen for this idea. So how did you bring it across?" And I looked at her and I burst out laughing, and I didn't stop laughing. And I said, "I have no idea what I said to her." I was remembering all of this last night. And I thought to myself, yes, I think I'm going to have a similar experience. But more importantly, each and everyone's input has really given me the inspiration and the drive and the energy to pursue this further. And I'm so grateful for the in-depth sharing and caring that's transpired here tonight. So thank you. I'm sending much love to everyone.
Wow. Love that. Love that. Yeah, there we go. Ramp up your confidence. Know what you've got to offer. You've got a lot to offer. And take the steps to be of benefit to whomever and whoever, even if you're meeting a friend at Starbucks, when you're having a coffee, to talk to them about mindfulness. That is considered to be a teaching one individual, teaching a group. I just feel with who you are and what you have to offer, you're going to do a great job. So well done. Thanks, Catherine.
Thank you, everyone.
Good. So next week, Kerry is going to be presenting. She felt that she wasn't ready for tonight. Catherine, I'm glad to see that you're better and that you've overcome your illness. I know there's a lot of very funny things going around. And to everyone on the call, thank you for joining tonight. And I think we're definitely on the hour. And thank you for all the effort that you put in, Catherine. Very much appreciated. And yeah, I think we had a great time tonight. So thank you for so much.
I did too.
Good.
Keep well, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks,
Ciao,
Catherine.
ciao.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.